we're back into FF7. And we're picking up again from 2,277,098 experience points, plus the 32 from that fight, is 2,277,130. Hey, Silent Omega. No, today I'm wearing a hat that can only be seen by people who aren't smart. For really smart people, this hat is invisible. It's like the opposite of the hat that I was wearing the other day. And you can tell it's not that one, because it looks totally different. Okay, so do you want the first... So you're currently first in line, Omega. To have a new, thing be named after you. A new, like, what do they call them? Monster? Pokemon, whatever. So, do you want it to be dumb? We have 4 characters. We can go Silen, or no, Sile, Ento, Mega, or maybe Darn. Being limited to 4 characters is kind of a problem. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna try... When I find the holes, I'm gonna jump in them. I would like to arrive at the boss, so now that I have heal all... Sila's fine? Okay. Now that I have heal all, when I heal by casting a healing spell, it costs way more MP, so I can't grind and then fight the boss. I have to grind or fight the boss. If I grind on the way to the boss, I will be out of, I'll be out of MP. I need to have a lot of MP for the fight. So I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna make my way to the boss. Fighting enemies, or winning encounters as normal. But when I find a hole, I'm not gonna keep... I'll go into it immediately. I won't keep exploring that particular floor. Okay, we are getting stronger. Okay, he did... Fuck this. What the fuck? So that slug is invincible if it wants to be. It can decide to reflect ordinary attacks. And then you attack it, and then you're dead. Okay, let's try that again. Futuristic. We need to find a new place to grind. That is not here. We need to beat Battle Rex. So that we can grind anywhere else other than here. But anyway, overall, big picture, I'm disliking this game more than I expected, and I'm liking it less than I expected. It's in that uncomfortable area where, like, I don't dislike it enough, probably, to abandon it. Which means I'm kind of, like, awkwardly forced to finish playing it. But, like, without enjoying it. The real purpose, basically, this is exactly Persona 5. This is completely indistinguishable from Persona 5. The purpose of this is to take up some time while I'm grinding an FF7. And so far, it's killed like 10 hours, so that's good. Hopefully I find the breeding mechanic stuff to be enjoyable or entertaining or whatever. So, if I choose fight, he can just, like, completely obliterate me. The giant slug can. If the giant slug decides to reflect physical attacks, because my physical attacks are good, yeah, we'll squeeze some fun out of the game by way of having our Pokemon squeeze each other. Okay, Galva. I'm full of items somehow. Okay, that was unexpected. Oh, well, I brought a fuckload of antidotes. Because enemies here can poison the fuck out of you, and I need to be... I need to be not poisoned for the boss fight. From reading the instructions, it seems like you're completely forced into doing the monster breeding stuff. So, if you don't want to breed, then... Okay, if I attack it... I attack, Hail got 25 damage. Hail receive... Fuck this. That's... What the fuck? That's the second time that we reset because we got one-shot, by a slug deciding to reflect physical attacks, and then I crit the slug. That's the second time this stream that we've done that reset. We can try again and just literally run from every fight that has slugs in it. We'll do that next. Hey, Frank. So this is the third time going into the warp zone. Okay, so we're able to fight these fuckers. The game will allow us to. The good news is that when you reset in the bullshit game, you still keep your experience that you've earned in Final Fantasy VII. I'm gonna say, so, you're new here, right, Galva? Okay. I have an extremely strict policy, related to this. I just copy-pasted that out of the title. Like, really strict about that. The most recent ban that I had, was a longtime viewer who'd been around for years, and, they did some backseating in Diablo 2, and I timed them out for 19 minutes, and then there was a little bit more of that, like, a half hour later, and then I timed them out for 19 hours, and then, by way of them whispering me, that escalated to ban. And that was somebody who's been around a long time. Yeah, I don't know. Well, is Twitch even gonna make it to 19 years? Twitch probably is not gonna last 19 years, so probably, yeah. So now I'm, like, kicking myself that I didn't, like, the first timeout for that person should have been 24 hours. I was just, like, hovering over, like, clicking for, like, a 24-hour timeout on the basis of my recent experience with that person. This might not be a game that I can even play, because, like, the way that the breeding stuff works, I think you're supposed to do trial and error, and, like, figure things out, but Twitch is inherently... makes it inherently impossible for anybody to figure things out. Because Dad is gonna be like, oh, do this. Or they might, instead of saying a do this, they might say, try this. Which, in their mind, I'm not saying that you were thinking that specifically, Galva, but these people do exist. They might think that, oh, I wasn't telling you what to do, I was suggesting. And it turns out that there's nothing that a player can say about gameplay or, like, what is or is not available or whatever that doesn't inherently provide information or draw streamers' attention, or draw the streamer's attention to particular information in a way of, like, hey, look, you know. And what I want to do here, like, whenever I'm doing a blind first playthrough of something, I want the experience to be as identical as it could possibly be to me just playing it alone. Does that make sense? Hey, Demensive, hey, Drika. So, if I'm not getting something, and it's explained in the game, but I didn't understand it, I didn't get it, then I want to not get it. If there's a secret that I don't find, or even something that's an ordinary game mechanic, that I don't figure out on my own, then I want to play without having figured it out, until I do figure it out. If there's a puzzle that I'm stuck at, I want to be stuck at that puzzle. Yeah. Oh, and I'm serious when I say that I want to be stuck at that puzzle. I'm gonna pull up just because it's funny, and because it's a way for me to not have to play this. I got stuck on a particular puzzle in Final Fantasy X for about an hour and 40 minutes. And it was because I had made a simple, like, tiny little mistake. Like, I tried the obvious thing, but I made a typo when I was inputting the obvious answer. And then, to me, that meant, well, the answer's gotta be more complicated than that. And I began attempting to solve a puzzle that wasn't like the actual puzzle. And thankfully here, I hid chat. And I think only one person got banned. Yeah, that was the only time that there was ever a gamble on my channel. Mog made a gamble. Only one gamble. And he knew that this was like the only time in history that somebody was going to be able to make a gamble. And me not go crazy about it. Me not, like, fire Mog. Yeah, one person came in and said the wrong but very close answer, and that person got banned, right? I'm impressed that my brother didn't get banned. So it helped a lot that I had chat completely closed. Someday, I want to make a video game where I make this puzzle, and it's the version of it that I came up with, not the one that's in the game. So, like, where the numbers are actually swapped with other numbers. Looking at the comments for this are pretty cool. Kevin says, this should be shown as a demonstration of Occam's razor. Edelon Moth says, it's 11 p.m. where I am. If this goes on another hour, this was over an hour in at the time, I'm gonna have to skip out and hope somebody else is able to clip the great moment of epiphany. Aaron asks, is there even a good item in the chest? No. It's not about the item, it's about the game. Okay, so I'm gonna try to make it to the thing. And we're just not gonna... I guess we just don't fight slugs anymore. Okay, Drika says the one in the middle is Bulbasaur. I kind of see it now. I didn't see it before. Okay, it's Bulba. And now it's confirmed. So Giant Slug is here, so we run away. We can't fight Giant Slug. Giant Slug is invincible. Two Giant Slugs. The Thursday. The Thursday. The third monster. The monster on the right. Everything has a giant slug. A map herb is probably worth getting. Did you say it vocally? Okay, so we should be able to fight. Are you doing some kind of text to speak or speech to text? Okay, let's try a map herb for the first time. We have two of them. Okay, that was good. Oh, I should check if we have FF Mystic Quest on this emulator already. We might just switch to Mystic Quest. I'll probably breed one Pokemon, and then realize that now it's level 1, so I don't like it, and then switch to Mystic Quest. I think there's enough time for that. I think if I ever were to enjoy this game, I think it would need to be on an actual Game Boy Color. I would need to be a captive audience with no other options, and not be streaming... Yeah, and not be streaming, and not be playing FF7 with my feet. Whereas Mystic Quest is going to be totally fine to play while streaming. And while playing FF7 with my feet. Might be a worse game overall. But I think that's okay. So we learned the path through the forest. At least that forest. Okay, we can't talk to him, because he'll kick our ass. Yeah, every now and then there's one that's good. Like, from what I've heard, Final Fantasy Legend, 1, 2, and 3 are all good. But basically, like, in this case, if you're not trapped with no other options, then you would rather do the other options. Like, this is what people played before they had a cell phone all the time that they could be staring at whenever they were standing in line at a grocery store or something.
Just a little bit.
Now that we have cell phones, well, I guess we have games on the cell phones, but the games on the cell phones, you don't play them you know, recreationally. Hey, Zeppelin. So we've been discussing abandoning this game because I can't stand it. The main problems, yeah, I could see it becoming great eventually. Early game, yeah. So it's I'm at the portal for anger right now, which totally makes sense, because the lead up, like, this section of the game seems like it's designed to make the player angry. You have an overabundance here of enemies that cause poison, and you don't have any way to cure poison other than the antidote item, or by keeping a Draki with you, which would be suicidal in terms of combat. There are these slug enemies that decide to just magically reflect physical attacks, and I have, like, so that dragon there can do a lot of fucking damage, and so if the slug decides to reflect physical attacks, and then my dragon crits, then I just hit myself for like 150 damage. You know, like, that's happened twice so far, where, like, on the first or second level of the Path of Anger, a slug indirectly one-shot me by doing the reflect thing, and I reset. So this is my third try today. Actually, like, I had 2 tries at Path of Anger at late last night. I probably would have kept going because I wasn't tired. I probably would have kept going, but, like, the game was getting to where it sucks. So I kind of wanted to stop, and now it's starting out, like, absolutely wanting to remind me of why I stopped playing yesterday. The game appears to be designed in such a way to force you to do the monster breeding. Everything's built around the monster breeding, apparently. I haven't done any breeding yet. I don't know what's going to happen when I do breed, and I know that, like, the offspring starts at level 1 and is probably going to be terrible, and then you need to do some grinding to get the offspring to be, actually functional, to be able to start to replace, the parents. But I don't really, like, I like my party as it is, and I don't want to be forced to change it, just to change it. But the way the game is gonna ramp difficulty, everything was fine until now-ish, but it's becoming clear that I'm gonna have to do that, and if I don't really want to do it, or when I do it, I want to do it because that's my choice, and not because I'm being absolutely forced to do so, because the Battle Rex boss, is impossible otherwise. Also, I only have a few good monsters right now, so I'm afraid to give up one. Because, like, the offspring might, could very easily, reasonably be worse than what I have now. You can only effectively grind 3 at a time. So basically, if you breed, it seems like you're going to have to do a ton of grinding, and not the kind of grinding that is enjoyable, because it's quite possibly the greatest game ever made, but grinding that... So this feels... It feels like a cell phone game that's built to have microtransactions, but this was before microtransactions were invented, and it's on the Game Boy Color. Like, if there was some way that this game could be released today, but on a cell phone, and you could, like, use your magic gems or some shit in order to level up your monsters, then the developers of that phone game would make a ton of money. But it feels like it's exactly that game that's designed to make you pay for microtransactions, but before they figured out what microtransactions are. I completely understand that if you get over the hurdles, the mental hurdles that I have now with regards to monster breeding, and once you figure out how that system works, and have some idea what's going to happen when you do the breeding, and how long it's going to take to get the offspring up to speed, and once you're through that, and it seems like you can probably start to get creative with the monsters, and to do some probably cool stuff. And that's entirely consistent with what you just said with, it's frustrating, but great late game. Like, I completely believe you that it's great late game. But it might not be the correct game for right now. And the context right now is that we're trying to get Ex-Soldier to level 99. We're at level 96 currently. We're about 93% of the way there. And I'm playing FF7 with my feet. And another game over here with my hands. Such as, like, the entire purpose of this is to keep me from getting bored while doing this. Like, it's not to make me pissed off. That was Persona 5's job. We already suffered through how many hours of Persona 5? Like, 200? 250? a lot of Persona 5. I feel like after Persona 5, I think I'm entitled to not play Persona 5 Demake. This literally is just Persona 5 Demake. The Game Boy Color, right? So we started Persona 5 at around 700 hours, and we finished... Hey, Ifrit. We finished at about 900 hours. Okay, so we killed 200 hours with Persona 5. Do I want to kill 50 more hours with Persona 5 Demake? Probably not. I think I'm gonna fight Battle Rex, and then see if Mystic Quest is in this emulator thingy. Probably it is. Oh, so another thing, Zeflind, that's pissed me off, more recently. So I've got this healer, Ale, that you get from, like, the tutorial, the very first tutorial thingy. Gives you a healer. I'm still using him because he's awesome. So he starts out with heal and upper, and then eventually upper becomes increase, and that's good, because increase is better than upper. But then heal, which costs 2 MP, eventually gets replaced with heal more, which heals more. You would think that's a good thing, but it's bad, because your max HP isn't that high, and heal more costs more than heal did. Heal more is now costing like 5, or 4 or 5 MP instead of 2. So you have fewer heals that you can cast. And then very recently, he lost the ability to cast heal more, and now can only cast heal all, which costs 7. So his heals used to cost 2, and now they cost 7. And when you look at my max HP, so I'm gonna heal 37 damage with a heal all, costing 7 MP. When I could have done, if ordinary heal was available, I could have cast that instead, and it would have been completely fine. But I have no other option. Thankfully, your MP does regenerate as you walk around, so it's not, like, really that horrible. But the jump from heal more to heal all is so big that if I want to fight Battle Rex, I need to go directly to Battle Rex. If I fight enemies on the way to Battle Rex, then I'll have no MP, or nearly no MP, by the time I'm in the Battle Rex fight. Because healing just costs so much more now than it did before. And healing with items is basically impossible, because your item list is so cramped. The cramped item list is probably because of memory limitations, because it's a Game Boy game. So, like, there's a reason for it, probably. Oh, so another thing. So we got these text boxes here. If you're trying to skip through them with the confirm button, the instant that this pops up, your cursor's always pointed at fight, and if you select fight, that completely overrides your ability to put in any sort of intelligent information or any. So it's very normal if you're skipping text boxes to try to get to the next turn, to end up effectively skipping the next turn. So the workaround, thankfully there is a workaround. The workaround is that while the text boxes are appearing during a round of combat, spin the D-pad, and the D-pad inputs will have the same effect to close those text boxes. So if you ever see, like this happening, when this shows up, it's because I'm trying to... But it's... Even knowing that, it's very, very easy. This is like a perfect example of a dark pattern. Very, very easy to accidentally hit fight here. And if it's an important battle, then you're fucked if that happens. So there I wanted to. There was just like one attack left before it was over, but... It would be really nice if there was some kind of, way to confirm that, you know, that's what you want. Have that not be the final click. Hey, Blue Harvey. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna abandon this. I'll decide after the Battle Rex fight. Yeah, less than 1 month for sure. I'll decide after the Battle Rex fight. I could, in theory, come back to this. Okay, I've got a map herb, I'll use it. But the thing is, I know if I do leave this game, the chance that I ever come back to it is going to be so tiny. Like, this is my only chance at Dragon Warrior Monsters. I think it's probably just not for me. Zeppelin is gonna be, like, sad. Or understanding. So, one of my issues with regards to breeding, according to the library, Hale, a healer, is eventually able to learn Heal Us. You know how there are, like, apparently 3, or at least 3, ability slots? Allegedly, he can learn Heal Us, and I would like for him to learn Heal Us before I breed with him. But somehow he's made it all the way up to Heal All with no Heal Us. Also, just for reference, Zeppelin, the only Pokemon game that I've ever actually played was Pokemon Blue, and that was on an actual Game Boy, when that was a new game at the time. Like, I never played any of the later Pokemon games, not even Pokemon Yellow, or Green, or whatever. And the only other game that has any kind of monster collecting sort of mechanics beyond Pokemon Blue that I've ever played was Persona 5, and that was earlier in this level 99 grind, and I hated it. Hey, Beantoot. So, like, this monster catching and whatever kinda stuff probably just isn't really my genre. Also, everybody has an arm. like Pokemon Stadium. There are a lot of Pokemon games that look cute. I'm trying to think. Oh, okay. So there was another sort of Pokemon-like game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. If we want to purge the community because of backseating, this is how you do it. So, I'm actually looking forward to doing this offline, just so that nobody can say anything while I play it. But yeah, this is gonna be great. I wonder if I could possibly beat this game without any outside, you know, interference, whatever. I don't know if this is one of the games that requires you to have the instruction manual or, like, read some stuff out of, there was some game like that was on my to-do list. So you know how, like, Star Tropics requires you to, like, dip the letter in water to make the invisible ink show up to get a password, in order to, like, get past, like, level 3. Do you know if Maniac Mansion has anything like that? There was something like that. That was in one of the games that I have, like, on my radar. Work did a thing. So you know how... Okay. I have a yes or no question to, is it possible to beat Maniac Mansion blind? And I'll give an example of a game where the answer is no. Star Tropics can't be beaten blind. In the game Star Tropics, I'll hold it up so you know what I'm talking about. This game can't be beaten blind. Oh, and apparently it's $35 with no manual or letter. So the letter, that letter that's not in here, when you get to a certain point in the game, some NPC tells you to dip the letter in water to reveal a password that's in the invisible ink in the letter. And if you don't have that, then the game's... If you don't have that, and you don't consult outside sources to find out what the password is separately from that DRM, then this game is impossible. So, with that as an example, do you know if Maniac Mansion is possible? Okay. It's okay. Sort of like how, yeah, basically I'm asking, is there any outside information that's essential in order to beat it? So, like, with, Shadowgate and Deja Vu, the answers are no. Or, I mean, the answer is yes, it's possible to beat those games. Yay, DWM. Yeah, you made it before we abandoned DWM. The chance of this being abandoned is extremely high. So, are you hyped for, what's the other game that's good? Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. We're probably switching to Mystic Quest. Well, I just picked up the love water, Frank. Is that good enough? Okay, so these are some cute enemies. Probably I shouldn't be getting this. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. So I've yet to fail to escape. Okay, we got lucky. Alright. Guy's gonna kick my ass again. Hey, yeah, it's you again, uh-huh. Me again. Okay, so our plan is to have Proggers do ordinary physical attacks, Raijin to use Battle Cry to stun the enemy, and Hail casts Increase, and tries to put out fires with Heal All. Has to be ordinary physical attacks because he's effectively immune to fire. So, the strat that I just described would have worked last time. But I arrived with my MP being too low because I had Heal All instead of Heal More. Okay, it was not affected. Okay, we got him. I don't know if he ever does any physical attacks. So far, it's just Blaze Air. Okay, if Hale dies, then we're fucked. Okay, Hale's still alive. So we need a war cry to land so that I can heal proggers. Okay, so now I can heal proggers. So eventually Raijin's gonna run out of MP. And so is Hale, because, Hale's gonna run out because, Heal All is so expensive. Because we don't have Heal More and we don't have Heal anymore. Heal More, more like Heal No More. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, we can undo it. I'm so used to when you select something for it to be, like, permanently confirmed. Okay, that's my last war cry, probably. Okay, so my Hale's last heal has to be on proggers. Okay, now he's okay, now that Hale is dead, he's doing attacks that hit way the fuck harder. He can probably one-shot me from where I am now. Yeah. He stopped going AoE. He's not AoE attacking anymore. That's the problem. So, when Hale was alive, that was apparently really good. Because then he, like, every single attack that he did until it was solo proggers was his Blaze Air AoE fire attack. Which, proggers, as a dragon, is strong against fire. And now he's, like, using that battle axe to bop me on the head. Okay, apparently we won. This is the least satisfying victory of any boss fight ever. Battle Rex got up and is looking at us. Want to take Battle Rex? Oh, it's a girl. Okay. Zephyl. So I name after whoever the most recent chatter was that doesn't yet have somebody have a thing. So does this work, Zephyl? Or do you prefer Lind? Okay. We've got Zephyl. Want to take Zephyl with you? Yeah, we'll replace Raijin. That sword man looks like you. Wadabow says, those eggs were the reason there were so many monsters. You've completed the King's Quest. Come on, let's go back to the castle. Okay, apparently Zephyl has a lot of hit points. Welcome back. I heard you've completed your mission. Good job. Oh, this kingdom is full of energy. Everybody's excited because a starry night is drawing near. It's enviable. My kingdom is withered. But there is a beauty realized. Only after the kingdom withers. When I take a second look, this kingdom seems very merry. Nobody has their feet on the ground. You look especially merry. Yeah, clearly they can't see my face. Are you a street performer? I'm the king of Dead Tree. Go cheer everybody up. Dead Tree King, king of Great Tree. Have you found a master? Dead Tree King. Or maybe you won't have one this time, ha ha ha. Dead Tree, you will see. MD, don't mind the interruption. Nonetheless, welcome back. I heard you got rid of an enormous amount of eggs. That's my MD. You're the best. Go on, MD. Try fighting in C-Class and beyond. When you survive S-Class, you'll be blah, 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 counting on you. Something to take care of. Dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. Okay, you gonna heal me? You gonna give me a... Oh, holy shit! Can we pretend that we just beat the game? Yeah, we beat the game. This is the ending. This shaking is evidence of the end of the game. Growth of Great Tree. You will notice changes to Great Tree's landscape. Okay, I'm gonna save. So, HRC HPT. Is that what I should call you? HRC HPT? The shaking... So many games, like Ninja Gaiden does that. Where, like, you defeat the demon, and then the castle starts shaking. Castlevania does that a lot. You kill Dracula, and everything starts shaking, so we just killed Battle Rex. He joined us, and then everything started shaking. We beat the game. So yeah, the only way that we can heal in FF7 is with these potion drops. Thankfully, they drop way faster than we need to use them to heal. So, we're not in any serious risk of dying. Unless we do anything stupid like accidentally attack ourselves. Or fall asleep during a fight while the enemies are able to keep hitting you over and over. Or, if you activate all 7 fever, the game sets your hit points to 1 at the end of the fight. And then if you don't heal before the next fight, that's a way that you could easily die. Okay, we're now at 92.93%. We squeezed another 0.1% out of this game. Okay, speaking of metamorphosis, yeah, one thing that I was starting to say at one point, the only other Pokemon-style game, monster collection, breeding, whatever style game that I've ever played, that I also didn't like, Jade Cocoon for the PSX. Which apparently is worth a lot of money now. But from what I was able to gather from about the breeding, from looking at the instruction manual for this, the breeding in this seems to be very similar in, like, concept. I don't know about execution, but in concept, as the breeding in Jade Cocoon. Where you, like, can make new things that aren't findable in the wild. And, you know, you get offspring that are blends of the parents, and you can be creative with it, kind of. And you can end up with all sorts of dynamic ways that the thing might look. But anyway, I think we beat this game. And when we got Zeppelin. Okay, so I'm gonna write down abandoned at 1121. '02. Okay, that's assuming, of course... Oh, I know what we could do. We could mess around in the other game. You know, the other game that's bad? We could try to figure out a solution for a boy and his blob using save states. I made a save state at the start of Blobolonia. Okay, the most important thing, though, is to see if I can find Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on here. Fuck yeah! Okay, this is gonna be awesome. There it is. Focus Tower is the center of the world and balances the forces of the world. However, 4 monsters have taken the 4 elemental crystals, Earth, Water, Fire, Wind, for their own use, and also taken the 4 keys that 4 doors inside of Focus Tower. With the balance disrupted, disasters befall the world. A young boy by the name of Benjamin finds his home village destroyed. Meeting a mysterious old man while trying to escape from earthquakes, he soon learns that he is the prophesized hero, and nobody can read the text because it scrolled off the screen. It sounds perfect. But this is supposed to be a short game. It looks like I need to turn the volume up. Alright. We're doing it. This is Mystic Quest. Sure, until you have to breed keys. Yeah, we probably will have to breed keys. Hey, Bramble. You made it for the start of Mystic Quest. Okay, I've got to change the stream title. Anybody know how to do that? Oh, I think I can do it here. Edit stream info. Got it. FF Mystic Quest. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? This game better not have level scaling. I think this is before level scaling was invented. This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick. Press the B button and jump across. Okay, that's the B button. Look over there. That's the focus tower, once the heart of the world. Do you like the sound effect when you pressed Y? An old prophecy says, the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors. At that time, the night will appear. The prophecy has now come true. 4 monsters have locked the doors of the focus tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the light from the 4 crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. MD, only you can save the crystals in the world. Me? Yes, MD, you are the RPG protagonist. Only you could be the knight spoken of in the prophecy. Look out, a monster! This is so much better than Dragon Warrior Monsters. I'm gonna get canceled for this. Look at that behemoth. Do we have a spell? Okay, we have no spells. We have no items. We're gonna use attack. That's gonna be our target. Behemoth attacks with horn. MD attacks with steel sword. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I missed. This feels like a scripted death. Okay, now his mouth is open. Okay, control doesn't do anything. We got him! Defeated the enemy. Acquired 84 experience. Found 3 GP. Seems I was right. At last I found a true knight. But you said you were sure I was the one. Well, actually, it was more of a guess. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. It's up to you to find them. The place is becoming dangerous. Follow me to the level forest. Okay, I am really happy that we changed games. This is gonna... I think this is unironically going to be my other favorite Final Fantasy besides 7. Who is that guy, anyway? Oh, yeah, there goes the tower. Yeah, this is crazy good so far. So there are arrows for up or for right, but apparently D-pad is non-responsive. All we can do is press the button to enter level forest. Holy shit, we can jump? That wasn't just like a cutscene thing. Holy fuck! This is awesome. Can you do this in FF7? No. It was saved. Okay, let's try jumping over this tree. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Save the Crystal of Earth. See you. Double exclamation point. Nice shrug. That boulder is blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside? Holy fuck, we jump over him. Thank you. I want to go through this forest, find Kalia and Foresta, and show her this. Received Tree Wither. Ear pot. Okay, start for menu. So my guess is that Tree Wither, once I know how to use it, is going to get through these small trees. But it's unusable so far. Customize. Ooh, we can make the meshes. This is crazy good. This was on the Super Nintendo. Okay, now we can go to the right. The monster can drain energy from a person. I'm really just a child. I'm Kaylee. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get over it. I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Exclamation points. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree wither looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Holy shit, she's got a battle axe. Don't worry, Mom. Haley joined. She has 3 times the HP as me. Husband Mac forgot his captain cap. I hope nothing happens. Okay, so I'm supposed to just ignore this glowing ball right here. Yeah, that's normal. Okay, whatever. Or cure pot. We'll just stab his desk. This is all totally normal. Strange trees are growing in the level forest. The Crystal of Earth is to the north in the Bone Dungeon. Can you save all 4 crystals? My grind efficiency is going to go way down during this game because the game is so awesome. If you're tired, have a rest in that bed. Holy shit. That was a nice rest. Thanks for the help back there. Take the chest in the back. What if I'm too stupid to take the chest in the back? This is a really nice troll. This is a really awesome troll. Okay, well, I guess we're not getting the chest. Unless we can enter from behind. Let's fucking go. First puzzle of the game solved. She has life. The Crystal of Earth is to the north in the Bone Dungeon. I've turned into an old man. Okay, so we have a free inn. Let me cut this with my axe. We've got to reach the north exit. This is seriously awesome. Yeah, she can one-shot a brownie, no problem. Seems like she's too good. Like, she's gonna have to leave because she's too awesome. So, when I was a kid, everybody said this game was bad. And now, I realize everybody's been lying. Why was everybody lying? Okay, so she can chop down trees, but sometimes she just doesn't want to. Okay, the chest got repopulated with more Cure Pot. That's gonna be abusable for sure. So, the enemies take damage. You can see that he's damaged because he's kind of flattened. The one on the left. That's amazing. Nice crit. Okay, we leveled up. Okay, we can one-shot a slime now that we're level 2. Okay, and we need to turn down the battle speed, the message speed. Max fast is way too fast. So, the enemy encounter kind of setup is identical to that of Chrono Trigger, only the game is not fucking with you about whether or not an enemy is optional. Here it's very clear, if an enemy is optional, it's optional, and if it's not optional, it's not optional. Chrono Trigger tries to have it both ways, and then people on the internet decades later think that I'm a horrible person. I don't like that Chrono Trigger tries to have it both ways. But this game is perfectly honest. Okay, so that's going to be a special one that she's going to be able to cut down. So, do we want that chest? And we'll have to win these 2 fights. Nice miss, idiot. Or Cure Pot. to think there's no way I would have ever played this game if not for the level 99 grind. This is the evil tree I was talking about. Ooh-ah-ha-ha. Surprise. He poisoned me, just as he did the trees. Nice miss, idiot. Roundhouse? Yeah, thanks, Dragon War Monsters. Can you imagine how bad it would be if Dragon War Monsters were just a little bit better? And we'd be playing that. Nice miss, idiot. Attacks with Scream. Haley's defense down. Nice crit. Okay, he's damaged. I'm gonna heal Kaylee again. Because she might be able to get killed in one shot from where she is now. Because her defense is down. You know, I'm using strategy. Defeated the enemy. Oh, I should have listened to the victory music. Okay. Haley, what happened? It'll be okay as soon as I take an elixir. Oh, yes, this quest is definitely mystical. That's in the Sand Temple. Don't worry, I'll get it. And take this axe with you. Fuck yeah. She had 2 of them. I'll be back. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Move over, Zelda. We have a battle axe.
Dina. It's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Thank you for the monitor 4 heart.
Ramble Blaster 90 found a gas mask bomb. $4.20. Monitor 4 heart.
Thank you for the 420 and the gas mask bong. Ramble Blaster. Get you a spin. And let's chop down every tree in this forest. So, does anybody want to hear a monetary dragon fact? Okay, there's a work of art that I always wanted to make. Ever since I was in, like, maybe 7th grade, I've wanted to do this. So, if you've ever been to school, and you're aware of, like, what science fair projects are like, what science project things, in the format of you know, there are these, like, boards, and you stand by it, and you got, like, graphs and stuff, and, you know, the teacher comes by, and you talk about, like, the thing that you did, and it's meant to, like, teach you about science, you know, all that shit? Let's see if I can find a visual aid. Yeah, a diorama. Yeah, because that's very scientific. Go to Google Images. And search School Science Fair. See if anything... Yeah, so if you just do this, you get a pretty good idea. Oh, well, that's the character limit. Okay, well, that Twitch doesn't like that large of a link. Okay, so here's an image from Wikipedia. So here's a JPEG, and this was from Wikipedia. Apparently this is like a military academy or something. So, like, this sort of thing. So, this is just so you know, like, the context that what I'm talking about. I've always wanted to do one, where, like, the headline question thing, the main thing, so it's about deforestation. Like, that's like the ostensible reason why it's a science thing. And the big question at the top, what does God think about deforestation? And then the panel in the upper left, you know, the big word hypothesis, and then you state, and then the hypothesis is going to be in smaller font. The hypothesis would be, God will not answer any of our questions. And then this gets followed up, you know, as you get deeper into the poster, as you get deeper into the thing, it would show the questions that we asked God about deforestation, and also show God's answers, which presumably wouldn't exist, but I haven't actually done it. And then we can conclude that we don't know what God thinks about deforestation. And so, like, the actual art wouldn't really be the project that you would make itself. The actual art would be trying to sell it with a straight face to the judges and stuff. And I don't mean, like, as a thing, as a bit for YouTube. I mean, like, to actually do this while you were a student, like, in 7th grade or whatever. Like, let's see if you can get the judges to, you know, just move on to the next thing and not get you in trouble for it, you know? Maybe they'll conclude that they fucked up. You're not sure what Alanis Morissette thinks about deforestation? Probably ironic. That's right. Okay, so that segue was because the word deforestation showed up in chat. Meanwhile, I'm deforesting. So we have no idea what God thinks about this. He could be pro-deforestation. Nice miss. Oh, so that's the sort of speculation that you would have on the panel, like, near the bottom of the right side. Hey, Zook. Oh, and then somebody asked, what happens... Some Highborn13 asked, do you plan to complete FF7 after hitting 99? And then Dimensive links to the grind document. Because one of the frequently asked questions is, once Cloud reaches level 99, you're going to finish this as a 100% speed run, right? The answer is yes, of course I am. So once we reach 99, then it becomes a hundo. And a surprisingly slow hundo, because we won't have step count, and because we won't be able to do any IGT manips. Oh, Zook. Are you ashamed that your Raspberry Pi is being used to play this game? Okay, good. Because some people think this game is bad. I thought this game was bad until I played it. Wait, this might be the place. There was a bed. Yeah, fuck yeah. Haley can talk to the tree spirits. Okay, can we shatter this thing with our axe? Apparently not. But this is on pace to be my second favorite Final Fantasy game. This might eclipse the original Final Fantasy for NES. Battlefield round 10 of 10. Okay, well this is crazy. Nine more to go. He's weak to axe because he's a tree. Because obviously. Eight more to go. I'm gonna take a nap first. Let's see if the bed cures poison. Heck yes, it does. Found a secret. Or cure pot. Full Nelson? Holy fuck. Okay, we need to chop down the guy who full Nelsoned us. And then go sleep in the bed again. Yeah, apparently. So far, the beginning of this game is fantastic, at least. Maybe it'll suck later. Maybe it'll pull a, Divinity Original Sin 2, or Original Sin 1. Or what's another game that starts out awesome? Divine Divinity. These are all Larian games, somehow. Okay, I'm gonna go heal after this one. And then we should be able to take the last 3 without needing to stop to heal. How come nobody talks about how awesome this game is? Two more to go. One more to go. We leveled up. Cleaned them out. Then we leveled up again. Okay, so we leveled up from ordinary experience gaining, and then by clearing the battle arena, we gained another level. So we just got 2 levels from 1 fight. That's awesome. Imagine getting 2 levels from 1 fight in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, you should probably have this be at the top of the list. I was expecting this to be terrible, like it's a meme game because it sucks. But no, it's a meme game because it's awesome. Oh no, it's empty. Looking for some Kier, kid? First of all, my name is MD, and I'm looking for Elixir. I'll sell you some for, say, 2,000 GP. Well? Whoa, that's way too much. Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 GP a month. Well, then let's do it this way. I'm going to the Bone Dungeon to find treasure. You come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir. Do I have any choice? When do we go? There's a battlefield nearby. Why don't you whack a few monsters there? Maybe you'll win something, kid. The name's MD. Tristram joined. Just got a ninja. Nine more to go. Okay, do we keep targeting the same? Okay, good. We pick a new default target. So we can just press the button over and over. Great combat. Holy shit, a dragon. Nice crit. This feels like, so you know the Cannibal Interactive games? The RPG Maker games, like this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. And the Auto Battler and the Randomizer one and stuff like that. It feels like this is a Cannibal Interactive game, but it was made seriously. Like it wasn't intended to be a joke, but it ends up playing with the same level of enjoyment as a joke game. And that's not, like, a bad thing. It's just, it's enjoyable. One more to go. got Charm. Already cleaned out. Okay, he might only have 79 weapon things. That's bad if he runs out, I think. Okay, I think this is equipped automatically. Defense total 7. Bone Dungeon. Yeah, he's running out of shurikens. Now he has 78. Now he's on auto for some reason. Well, we learned that he has antidote ability. Okay. We can replenish his ninja stars with these chests. Okay, super grand. So apparently, I just learned that everybody's been lying to me. My whole life has been a lie. Instead of this game sucking, this game is actually awesome. In what year/era did your gaming journey started? I learned to read from the game Shadowgate for the Nintendo Entertainment System. That's probably no surprise whatsoever. So I'll probably heal with items before we trigger what's probably the boss fight. Let's kick some ass. Apparently we can just save in the middle of a dungeon. Door sealed shut. Well, here goes. No problem, KRD. Now it's right up to the camera. You actually have a view from the inside of the hat there. Aren't these something? I'll sell you some cheap. How about 50 explosives for 30 GP? Okay. Alright, I'll cut you a deal. How about 50 explosives? For 50... Oh, wait, hold on. I meant to say okay, but I used the cancel button. So, we just got more bombs than his original offer. Okay, I want to go back and see if I can use a bomb to get rid of the thing that's in the way here. Bones. Fuck yeah! Now we have a steel shield. Defense power 5. God, this game is fantastic. Let's get another hat. It would be nice if I could change my weapon so that I'm not wasting bombs. But none of the buttons seem to be able to do that. Oh, bomb hits everybody. Okay, I should complain less. Oh, I just thought your auto-incorrect was working properly. And really, I'm more hung up on the THO instead of THOUGH. Because that was the most recent problem. That was the most recent error. It's like when people say... Like when people, especially in song lyrics, say "cuz" instead of "cuz." And then you're like, why do I like this song again? Hi, Julie. Dude, the enemy damage models are awesome in this game. You can tell that they're damaged because the head is almost fallen off. That's so cute. So, are you going to have post-traumatic grind cancellation syndrome once the grind is done? This is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for the Super Nintendo. Post-traumatic grind cancellation syndrome, or grind cessation syndrome, is closely related to post-traumatic Star Trek The Next Generation cancellation syndrome. Is anybody here old enough to have experienced that? Does anybody remember when Star Trek The Next Generation was getting new episodes? Because it was like a current, you know, TV thing. And like every Thursday at like 7 p.m. you would watch, I think, Fox. And there would be a new Star Trek episode, and when you watched it, it would be the first time that anybody had seen it. So you couldn't know what was going to happen. Other than that you knew that Riker was going to be awesome. Yeah, I know exactly what show you're talking about, KRD. You were alive for the first episode? Okay, let's find out if I'm older than you. Star Trek The Next Generation, I guess Wikipedia. Originally aired from September 28. Yeah. I could still possibly be older than you, Zook. I was definitely alive for the first episode. Original series was a little bit before my time, kinda. All of the movies, including the TOS movies. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to kill the enemies. So, I was definitely alive for all of the TNG movies. I might have been alive for the Wrath of Khan. I probably was. Wait, no, not Wrath of Khan, Undiscovered Country. I think that was the last one. Yeah, 1991. Undiscovered Country happened when TNG was well underway. I probably saw that in theaters. When you say the animated series, are you talking about the new one, Lower Decks? The old one with the original cast. I don't know anything about that. I don't remember that. So we found the limits of my memory. Do enemies respawn? No, good. Oh, fuck. Okay, so there's that way to go. And this potentially hidden way to go. How goes the grind? It's going. It got way better after we gave up on Dragon Warrior Monsters. Turns out that Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is actually good. Who would have thought? You can jump. Yeah, you can actually jump. Look, I jumped again. The battle music is fucking awesome. Okay, both of my people are confused. But we won anyway. Okay. We have a lot of ways forward. That one up there is probably actual progression. Now we have seeds. Oh, it's a seed. That explains everything. Okay, we have Quake. Okay, let's kick some ass. Grr, you'll never beat me. I have the power of the Crystal of Earth. Flamerous Rex. Attacks with Bone Missile. Nice crit. Nice crit again. Attacks with Rip Earth. Okay, he has multiple damage animations. He's still fighting. Okay, well that's bad. Yeah, I believe you. He said he was gonna beat me. He said I could not take him. Apparently he's right. No, we're not gonna give up. Thanks, checkpoint culture. Dude, how do you not love this game? This is the first game to have checkpoints that was actually... it was actually fun. We need to start healing earlier. So that was a good fight because we got some early crits. But I can't wait as long as I did before I need to heal. Okay, so my RNG is way worse now. I have 5 Cure 1s left. Or just Cures, I guess. What the? Oh, he's asleep. Okay, he's not dead. He's just napping. Okay, he's back. Good. And now he's napping. Nice miss, idiot. Now you can take a nap. defeated the enemy. First try. Okay, we're 25% done with the game now. We got the Earth Crystal. We just need 3 more crystals. Look, the crystal. Never mind that. Get a load of this stuff. I'll keep this. Oh, here's what you wanted. Elixir. Sand coin. Oh yeah, sand coin, of course. That explains it. So, this feels a bit unexplained. Yeah, so there's a crystal. Great. I guess I'll just leave it behind. Gotta go. See you around, kid. Yeah, there's just a crystal there. That's normal. Bye, crystal. It feels like I'm doing something very wrong. And I was supposed to be able to somehow get that crystal. Hopefully the enemies won't respawn. I did make a save in here. So I should be able to load the save from inside if it turns out that... Okay, so we got the elixir, and then a crystal appeared. Also, it would be really nice if I could use something other than these bombs for my weapon. We just wasted another bomb because the guy walked away from us. And the bomb and the talk are the same button. Of course they are. Again. Look, I'm a little girl again. Hurry and give Kaylee the medicine. Here's the elixir. Thank you. Now I can visit Spencer and Aquaria. Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it? It's through the focus tower and to the northeast. Okay. Okay, so the monsters have repopulated, so if I need the thing... Okay, through the focus tower and to the northeast. This is gonna run me out of bombs. It has to. Okay, I need to look up the instructions. I don't want to waste bombs. Weapons, page 18. Switch the hero's weapon by pressing the L and R buttons? Okay. Okay, I'm glad I'm not wasting bombs anymore. Sand coin. Opens gold door and focus tower. Their item descriptions. There's kind of a walkthrough. Okay, according to the mini walkthrough thing for the beginning of the game, that's in the instruction manual. We didn't have to do anything with the crystal. Like, the crystal took care of itself, and the only thing that we needed was that sand coin. Okay, and I've got to take care of something downstairs also. You guys can continue to rock out to this. 93.06% complete. We made it to another integer. Nine more to go. Now I'm confused, and I'm paralyzed. I'm probably dead. Unless paralysis wears off. Attacks with bad breath. Well, GG. Oh, okay, fine. Apparently we saved twice in 2 different slots. Good fight. Good fight. As long as the Quake is against enemies, okay. That ended up being fine. Got him. Please attack. Nice. Cleaned them out. I'm not sure what we got, if anything. But we cleaned them out. Focus Tower. Okay, that was sneaky to have that hidden thing there. But technically you don't need it, because you can go around. Well done, MD. Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest. A girl named Phoebe can help you, but I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way. Okay, the only progression seems to be right here. It opened. So that's the only one that's opening for now. Okay. Guess we have another battlefield. Mint Mint attacks with punch. Okay, this is a high evasion enemy, or I'm just really terrible. So Quake is pretty good. Okay, they preempted me. Yeah. How soon? Quite soon. Boy. One more to go. Okay, I'm out of Quake. I'm gonna go back home. I want to get my Quakes back. Okay, so the explosives regenerate. There. That's a good place to farm explosives. Already cleaned out. Libra Temple. It's hopeless, I give up. Aquaria is frozen, people are sick, Grandpa is trapped. Wait, have you ever heard of a man named Spencer? Why, he's my grandpa. What luck, let's go free him. But we can't, I'm going home. Hey, what's your name? Where are you from? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Phoebe from Aquaria. You are Phoebe? Then I'm going with you. Phoebe kidnapped. Fuck yeah, she's level 15. Okay, so for whatever reason, this tile exists. Okay, maybe I should be using spells instead. I should find a place to farm heal potions. You know, for curing status. I'm a little bit hesitant to go into Aquarius right away, because there might be a battle. But if there is, we can reset and then back out to the previous bed. Okay, she has fire. Cure, heal, and life. Thunder. Okay, she's way too OP. We're definitely not going to keep her for very long. My accuracy with the axe seems to be really bad. Two more to go. Damage appears to be fixed, which is kind of nice. Because you know if the attack is either going to kill the enemy or not. Cleaned them out. So I think we just got GP from that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead to the next place here. See if there's an inn. This looks like an inn. Are you an inn, or is this a scam? How about some explosives? The ice doesn't melt even when heated. All the healing herbs are frozen, so I can't make my cure potion. Take a night's rest for 95 GP. Refreshment guaranteed. Okay, sure. That's the price of convenience. Not having to walk back to the free one at the beginning of the game. Ouch. These level up. 6 GP, 8 more to go. 8 more battles. Okay, so each of these fights is giving 8. Approximately 8. And the inn costs 95. The inn is actually quite expensive. That's the note you're taking, right, Drika? The word moo. Taking all the moo notes. I feel like that's an unintentional pun for minutes. You know how some people will, like, have meetings, and then there'll be some person whose job it is to just, like, scribble numbers on a sheet of paper? And that's known as, like, taking the minutes. Yeah. So instead of minutes, it's moo notes. When the person who's scribbling the numbers on the sheet of paper is a Highland cow. Two more to go. Okay, we're out of Quake. We have 7 cures left. Yeah, so Highland Cow has been watching the stream. One magic ring. Okay, so the magic ring has replaced the charm. And because I'm cheap, I'm going back to the beginning of the game. To stay at the free inn. And I'm getting the free bombs. Okay, let's find out if Aquarius Town is a dungeon. Or if it's a staging area for the next dungeon. The monster in the ice pyramid makes itself invisible. So Phoebe, where's Spencer trapped? In the tunnel he was digging under here. The dirt is frozen solid so he can't get out. Can't we melt it? Not until we get the wake water from the spring of life. But a monster in the wintry cave stole the Libra crest, which warps us from the Libra temple to the Life temple. Anyway, first we have to get the whatchamacallit crest back, right? Right, to the wintry cave. Okay, free heal pots. Apparently those balls are just normal. The monster in the ice pyramid up north is draining the power of the crystal of water. Refreshers. Game is sponsored by Coke. There's a magic mirror which reflects the images of monsters. How about buying my steel helmet for 200 GP? Okay. I hope you're happy with steel helm. I have no idea how much money I have. Okay, 887 GP remaining. Another one of those symbols for no reason. Cold air made Grandma sick. That's not even a back entrance. She has a fire spell. Phoebe does. I also have a fire spell. I have these seed items. Which I should save before I use. But who knows even how to use an item anyway. Okay, well that sucked. Good thing we saved. Okay, my guess is that we need to go to a different location. Like something new will... Yeah, now we can go to the right. It was impossible to go to the right before. Edgehog? That's like hedgehog without the H. Okay, so blindness lasts in between fights, apparently. Okay. Heal cures blindness. It's like Asuna. Okay, that hurts. Nice crit. I have 2 Quakes remaining. Okay, so she has no AoE attacks. No AoE magic attacks. Or physical attacks, I guess. Okay, now we're gonna go back home. Already cleaned out, and we got nothing, I think. We're gonna go back home for the free inn. Because resources don't grow on trees in this game. Instead, you take them out of boxes. So the free inn at the beginning of the game is actually really close in terms of total number of seconds you have to walk. It's just you assume it's gotta be far away because it's all the way back at the beginning. But with no Enks, it's no problem to get here. Okay, we're at maxed explosives. We'll probably stop in here to get whatever the free item was that I forgot its identity. There was a free item also. Fuel pot. Okay, so we can't make it to the other battle arena.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Almost 6.9% to go. That's right. That's like 10 streams at 0.69% per stream. They've completed. Thank you for the 93 bits, Ifrit. Here's your spin. So it's not going to happen today, but probably tomorrow. You can start wasting your money on naming Ex-Soldier. Once we reach level 97, that's when I'm going to open the floodgates for financial votes towards Ex-Soldier and Barrett's names. Yeah, I was thinking somewhere in the late teens. That sounds about right. Yeah, we're getting close. We can jump over treasure chests. Nice. So I should use bombs, like, a lot of the time. This claw saved me. Here's how to use it. Select the claw. Hold the A button, and press the control pad. Now it's yours. Maybe it's just for climbing. Yeah, it's just for climbing, pre-designated climbing zones. It's my weakest weapon. Yeah. The Japanese call this FFUSA. This is the insulting one. But joke's on them, because this game is awesome. Yeah, so far. It's also the best Zelda game. I wasn't expecting that either. So now we can climb on these walls, because we're awesome. Okay. Most likely progression is through that door. Good fight. Found refreshers. Yeah, that's how you know that they made this for an American audience. They give you cans of Coca-Cola as healing items. Oh, I didn't want her to be on auto. Okay, that's better. Okay, are we both blind? Apparently just Phoebe.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow, Specialiste. Are you having a special day? Okay, this might be actual progression. Okay, so Turtle has high evasion suddenly. Nice crit. Good, we can get arrows here. Okay, Turtle is apparently always high evasion. Okay, MD is finally getting strong enough to consistently one-shot enemies. Except maybe the hedgehogs. Go back to the other door. Which I now suspect is not progression. Well, maybe it is. attacks with Riddle. Oh, fuck. Okay, Phoebe just attacked MD. That's real bad. Okay, that was almost really awful. Ouch. We need to get unblinded. Okay, I can come back here and kill those guys later if I want to. That's pretty clearly not progression. Oh, I wonder. Okay, so you can't shortcut through them that way. Okay, so if Phoebe decides to attack me, I'm dead. Okay, that worked well. So Riddle on Phoebe is really, really, really terrible. Because then she can attack MD. And she can basically one-shot, or nearly one-shot MD. If she crits, then he's definitely dead. Like that. 650 damage. Okay, so I guess we're going home. Okay, so you get revived with 1 hit point. That's nice. First time Mystic Quest, yes. So I just learned that death doesn't matter. Sparna attacks with Iron Nail. Okay, so most likely this is a boss. Kinda looks like a boss. Save completed. Let's save again down here, just to be extra saved. Hi, boss. Yeah, definitely a boss. We've got boss music. Electropulse. Well, that was cute. X with 6 pseudopods, even though... Okay, yeah, I guess it has 6. Hey, Shell Blaster. Thank you for raiding. Thanks for the goal. Oh, and I have some questions for you, Shell Blaster. This is definitely what you expected to happen after the raid, right? You expected some questions about the business model of Buffalo Wild Wings. Shoot, yeah. So I've got to ask you about the business model of Buffalo Wild Wings. Is it franchised? So basically, I'm confused because B-dubs had always been good, and then Drika and I went to a B-dubs recently and it was absolute dog shit. Like, the wings were way smaller than they'd have ever been. We were there at about 1 p.m. on a Saturday, and the wings were very clearly, recooked from the prior night. They were, like, kind of jerky wings. The amount of sauce on the wings was significantly less than we've ever experienced. And then later, I ordered a Mountain Dew, and the plastic cup was like totally clear, so you could tell by looking at it that they were very low on syrup. Just by looking, you know how like for fountain drinks, there's a syrup connector thingy, and then when that runs low, you gotta replace it. And you can tell just by, like, visual inspection if it's bad or not. So my Mountain Dew was visibly, like, 30% water. And, you know, you could tell that just by looking at it. You don't have to taste it. And then before we left, Drika went to the bathroom, and I was able to take a look into the kitchen, and even the burgers. You know how the burgers are amazing, and they're huge, and, like, they actually look like they do in the menu. So there was a burger on the line, even, and that also looked like, you know, kind of smaller than a McDonald's double cheeseburger. So, basically, like, every corner that could possibly have been cut was cut there. And I think the only way that that place could possibly exist is because of the reputation, the positive reputation that had been built up by other B-dubs locations. It's weird because, like, the manager stopped by to ask if everything was okay, and the only thing Drika and I were talking about the whole time was how bad the food was. And then the manager shows up, and we're like, oh yeah, it's fine, it's great. Because, like, what are you supposed to say? Like, everything about this is very obviously terrible, and you very obviously don't give a shit, so why do you care about, why, you know, you clearly don't want my feedback. So, I think the only way that that place could possibly exist is because of the reputation, the positive reputation that had been built up by other B-dubs locations. It's weird because, like, the manager stopped by to ask if everything was okay, and the only thing Drika and I were talking about the whole time was how bad the food was. And then the manager shows up, and we're like, oh yeah, it's fine, it's great. Because, like, what are you supposed to say? Like, everything about this is very obviously terrible, and you very obviously don't give a shit, so why do you care about, why, you know, you clearly don't want my feedback. So, And then later we looked up Google reviews, and you have to go back, at this location, you have to go back at least 2 years to get a positive review. Basically everything for this location is 1 star. You have to go back 2 years plus to get a positive review. That includes a picture of food where the food is actual food. Yeah, it's really impressive how bad they made this place. And this was surprising because Drika and I are huge B-dubs fans and have gone to B-dubs like all over the place, and this is our first bad experience. All of the locations that we've been to in the DC area, Minnesota, New York, and, like, you know, here, it's just the one that's here. The one in Pittsburgh, over by the airport, that's the one to stay away from. We found the worst B-dubs on the planet. It's kind of impressive how bad it was. I'll get you the store location, or like maybe a store number or something, so that you can look it up. Okay, the address. Alright, that's the address of the worst one. So at first glance, it shows as 3.9 stars, with 1,846 reviews, but then, like, click on the reviews. Like, actually look at it. Oh, and it's the sort of place where, literally every Google review gets a response from the owner saying, oh, either I thank you, or, you know, you should let... You know, fill out the form at the bottom of buffalowildwings.com/fac where it says orders and visits if you don't mind, so we can make it right for you. Which is internet speak for fuck you. But, at some point, I might want to talk to you, like, more seriously, like, in a way that, where information is able to flow in both directions, so that you could let me know if all of the ones in the Pittsburgh area are bad, or if it's just that one. Like, are there any others around here that I could go to instead that have a different owner, or whatever, that won't be as bad? Or if I just have to, like, not do B-dubs ever again until I don't live in Pittsburgh anymore. Oh, and the size of the potato wedges order was way smaller as well. And you know how the wings come with... The wings come with, celery and carrots? This was the first time that the carrots were baby carrots, which is, you know, you just they open a bag and like take the baby carrots out, as opposed to actual carrots that were chopped. You know what I mean? Like every other time, the carrots had been actually chopped. And like they were actual carrots. Like, there wasn't anything that they didn't fuck up. It was truly impressive. Oh, wrong button. You're typically safe if you're in a major suburban area store. Yeah, but somehow Philadelphia doesn't count. Well, the way that this place was fucking up, clearly the decisions were coming from the top. Like, employees don't care, like, how small the wings are. That's something the owner has decided, to make the wings as small as they can possibly get away with. Oh, in other news, we're only about 6.9% away from the end. Shout Blaster is the B-dubs person, Eureka. And he says it's about 50-50 in terms of... I interpret the 50-50 split as to whether or not they're franchised or owned by B-dubs themselves. But apparently the quality can differ significantly. And apparently we're allowed to eat B-dubs in the future, just never from that location. After the boss fight is done, then I'll answer that question, Morden. That's okay. Yeah, Drika and I are huge B-dubs fans. So, having it be bad is really sad. Okay, that was really good timing on our Kier. Nice crit. Got him. Shout Blaster says, if you live in an area where clientele could be considered rough or hard to deal with, you have to be stupid to work there, for the standard and service are not as good as some, like, well-to-do neighbor... Like, sorry, holding baby and typing is not easy. What you need to do, Shout Blaster, is do speech-to-text. This is what you need. Speech-to-text. And then it can come out like this. Because of baby. The area isn't particularly bad. The area is like a giant shopping center near the airport. That's what would happen if you had speech-to-text, right? But no, it's not a rough area, the way you're thinking. Okay, so Morden asked, I know this is off topic, but was there any conclusion? Yeah, he's innocent. Have you not seen the Abysoft video? I'll give you a link.
On November 10th, iBlink 20...
This has been out for 2 weeks now. And then this also includes, if you look in the description, you can get detailed reports from actual, like, audio experts that were used as, you know, independent validation of Abisoft and a few other people's conclusions. But yeah, so basically watch that and you'll be, like, 95% of the way up to speed. There will be additional reports coming out in the future, in the nearish future, which will basically be explaining the entire process of what happened, just for documentation purposes. But if you're wondering if Blink cheated or not, the answer is no. Hey, Swellman. What is... So, if you want, Morden, ask me about this in, like, another week or two. I'm paying attention to what's going on, like, quote-unquote, behind the scenes. And if and when there's any actual new developments, I'll know about them. Okay, I think there might be an intruder in the house. Either that or Drika came home early. That must be the Libra crest. Let's take it and go to the Libra temple. There's a mark there that looks just like the design on the crest. Stand on it and we'll be warped to the Life Temple. And we can jump. Oh, it's an intruder? Okay. Okay, so we'll kill all the other stuff here. Now that we know that we don't need to conserve resources much anymore. So, Shout Blaster. When I eventually find out where your B-dubs is, I'm gonna have to walk into the kitchen and then look down and say, blood. I hope this is not Chris's blood. Yeah, don't open that door. That's the door to the walk-in fridge, right? Stop. What happens if I order a Jill sandwich? Thank you, really. Probably not. Nice crit. Less than 20k until level 97. I can get 20k in one long stream. Okay, that's bad. That's also bad. Okay, the confusion's finally broken. This menu is way clunkier than it seems. It's less clunky than Dragon Warrior Monsters, but not by much. There were some enemies that I left alive. Up here. Up above the boss room. You got a blast from the PSAT? Okay, I know about the SATs. Is this like the para-SATs? Or the psychic SATs? Psychic scholastic aptitude test. Okay, okay, trying to guess what meme it's gonna be. Is it, I wonder how MD is doing? Do you remember that one? That might have been before your time. A year and a day ago, you softlocked during Calm Skip and then died to Tifa refusing to manipulate a death blow in the Matra Magic laser fight. Yeah, that was a lot of, manipulate attempts that failed. Like, a lot of them. remember that run. Sometimes she just doesn't want to manipulate. But manipulations need to be really bad for them to kill a run outright like that. Okay, so we can farm bombs there. Oh, was that the sub-18? So the main source of pressure is that I feel obligated to have my next run be sub-15. You know, first sub-18, then sub-17, then sub-16. Next one needs to be sub-15. I can't just cut it by a half hour. I need to cut a full hour off my next PB. Or maybe I'll get to the end of the game and then just, like, stop. Be like, yeah, this isn't good enough. Yeah, this one, maybe sub 1,500 hours. That's still possible. I think we probably actually can sub 1,500 hours. Just not by a lot. AMC? This game is very surprisingly good. I'd heard a lot of bad things about it, but never played it. And now I know all the bad things that I heard about it were lies, except I did hear that your party members are at the bottom and the enemies are at the top, as opposed to the party members being on the right and the enemies on the left. That was true. But nobody told me you could jump. Did you know you can jump? I did one better. I skipped school to play this as an adult. Today. Did you know it's a weekday? It's a Thursday. I think. I should probably be in school right now. Cleaned them out, won 600 GP. For USA, due to the president thing. I don't think so. So Aquafina asks, are you setting up to end with hitting 99 one day, or just hit 99 at start of a stream? I'm planning to have about 4.20, about 4 hours and 20 minutes of grinding until the 99 gets hit. And then in the same stream, do the hundo. For a total of somewhere between 20 to 24 hours for the stream. That way we can build up some hype before the hundo starts. Oh yeah, Fiscal Lizard swoops in at the end and takes the glory away. Timing out everybody in chat while he's at it. I want to see if this is farmable. This probably is. Yeah, so we can just keep picking up cure potions over and over and over. Mystic Quest. SNES. Yes, this is FF Mystic Quest for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. This is my first playthrough of it. I had no idea the game would be this awesome. Okay, we have Libra Crest now. That was somewhere. I probably should have paid attention to what the girl was saying. I think she wants me to go to where we found the Libra Crest. I don't remember where it was. If you remember, definitely don't tell me. Well, sounds like you should be subscribed if you don't want that to happen. Okay, these are probably worth farming. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's in here. Yeah, good guess. Life Temple. That must be the Spring of Life. But there's no water. The water's dried up. It's hopeless now. Don't give up yet. There's someone inside. Let's have a look. Hey, it's the bloke. Aquaria's in great danger. I know that. We need wake water to melt the ice. But the wake water is dried up. It's hopeless. Hear me. All that's left of the wake water is in this bag. Take it and go back to Aquaria. No, it's, Tamok, the River Tamok in winter. This is really important. You can't fuck this up. Yes. Yes, that's right. Shokoth, his eyes uncovered.
Starboard shields holding at 52%. Forward shields are gone.
Let's get out of here.
That may not be possible, sir. The starboard nacelle has sustained a direct hit. Warp engines are offline.
Go to impulse. Back us off.
This is
They're
important.
matching our maneuvers, sir. And firing.
Return fire, Mr. Worf. Full phasers.
Firing, sir. Their shields are holding. They are firing again. Our shields have failed.
Commander, we cannot survive another hit.
Hail the Tamarian vessel. Aye, Captain.
Cinder! His face black, his eyes red.
Tamok. The River Tamok. In winter.
Exactly. Tamok, the River Tamok in winter.
And Jalad. At Tanagra. Tamok. And Jalad. On the ocean.
On the ocean.
Shokoth, his eyes open.
The beast of Tanagra. Uzani. His army. Shaka. Works fell.
Picard and Dathan at Eladriel. Marab with sails unfurled.
Temba. His arms open.
Timber at rest.
Thank you.
Power has been restored, sir.
Oh yeah, and then they turn the light. The Temerians turn the lights back on in the Enterprise. They just magically repair the Enterprise.
Your friends, Captain?
Can't say, number one.
Dude, they should have repaired his shirt too.
But at least they're not new enemies.
Dude, he still had a rip in his shirt. He got scammed. All that's left of the wake water is in this bag. Take it and go back to Aquaria. Received wake water. Oh, fuck. Nice. This is awesome. Hey, we could farm arrows here. Okay. We're back to 99 arrows. There's just a tiny bit of the wake water. We're gonna get to the place, and they're gonna be like, nope, that's not enough wake water. You know what would be really cool? If the Temerians ran into Armus, Skin of Evil, and tried to communicate with him. Okay, we're at maxed arrows. Now that we have our arrows back up to 99, that means Phoebe can leave the party. Gordon says, my favorite book back when I was a kid was The Strategy Guide to Mystic Quest. If I had The Strategy Guide to Mystic Quest, that might be my favorite book as well. Wakewater, please save our town. That's it? I guess this town will stay frozen until the crystal of water shines again. Then we better hurry to the ice pyramid. It'd be funny, I accidentally chopped this down. sentence everybody to doom. Hey, Sir Rhubarb. We're currently closing in on level 97. Let me know if you have any additional questions after you've read the frequently asked questions document. And take note also that there are other tabs in that Google Sheets thing. There's a tab for progress and a tab for games. We've recently abandoned Dragon Warrior Monsters and started Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Which will probably be the last, like, real game. Yeah, our level's getting even higher and higher. What do you think is the best piece of advice you could give someone? That's way too general of a question. Okay. A snotty response would be to make their questions more specific. Don't push this out of our way. Yeah. Make the questions more specific. Pretty solid choice. Okay, so those are pushable. Can we push enemies? No. You wouldn't download a car. Heck yes, I would. How do you know my car isn't downloaded? What advice do you have for somebody that wants to grind to level 99 on the first screen of Final Fantasy VII? Have lots of input devices. Yeah, have lots of simultaneously connected input devices. Make sure that your laptop is really good. Make sure that you have a good, like, 7 or 8 months of your calendar, like, accounted for. Because if you're gonna, like, move...
Just a little bit.
That's bad. Can't move. Okay, so the thing here... Thank you for the follow, Rhubarb. The thing here seems to basically just be a tutorial thing. Yeah, don't go on to the second screen. Or if you do go to the second screen, then definitely avoid the cutscene trigger, because that will cause the run to fail. If you're not level 99 yet, when you activate the cutscene to name Ex-Soldier and Barrett, then you failed the run, so definitely don't do that. Always heal after all 7 fever. Yeah, that's important too. That's really important. That's the first good advice. Everything else was kind of like memey and bullshit. Have a good uninterruptible power supply. Yeah, make sure that everybody knows that it's Ex-Soldier, and you don't know if it's Cloud or not. Nobody knows what the person's name is. It's a mystery. Well, okay, maybe the name is Newcomer, because this other guy whose name we don't know said, "Hey, Newcomer, follow me." Yeah. It might be more of a nickname, but that's all we have to go on so far. It's either that or his name is Ex-Soldier, which would be a really kind of surprising coincidence, given that he's also an ex-soldier. Okay, so I think it's gonna go here.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks for the 93. Oh, are you hyped for something awesome? Weed guy? This game has a jump in it. Check that out. Second best Final Fantasy ever made. Because you can jump. Here's your spin for the 93 bits for 93%.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Here's a spin for 50 for whatever reason. Any spinners? Yeah, you can totally jump. You can swing an axe, too. And check this out. You can shank people. It has bopping music, too.
I am the goddess of empathy. Cast off your inhibitions and embrace love, truth, joy.
Oh my god.
Discard your facades and reveal your true being to me.
I know
Alright.
what all 7 fever is, but let's do it.
Okay, let's find out. It's something. Thank you for summoning the Goddess of Empathy. It's time. Is this your first all 7 fever, Swellman? This is the pinnacle of ex-soldier. You know, grinding whatever stuff. Oh, it's 4:20 p.m. Fuck yeah. All right. Okay, this got even better. Thank you for the 1337. We are going to activate all 7 fever to celebrate the summoning of the Goddess of Empathy. This is it. So first, you need pot. So you know the Materia Keeper strat? That works in forward, too, not just in reverse. So we need to get 7,777 hit points, and then the enemy is very dead. Like, way more dead than usual. This will take a little bit. We'll go to the front row for some of it. Oh, we overshot. I should have changed rows earlier. Isn't this intense? This would be over already if I hadn't screwed up. Okay, now we're gonna go way early. On. One damage. Oh, come on. If he had shot me, I'd be fine. Alright, do you feel like you've gotten your 1,337 bits worth? I have time to spin now. Thank you for the 1337. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, we'll try that next time. Thanks, Mr. Ween. So that's the one instance of backseating that's allowed. But definitely don't spoil what ex-soldier's name is. I still think it's newcomer. It's gotta be newcomer. Okay, Tentacle did 1. We're good to go. Everything's doing 1 now. Fuck yeah. I'd give you a VIP badge, Mr. Ween, but you already have one. Let's fucking go. So that brings us to 2,287,674 experience, which is 93.27% completion. And there's one more important detail. Extremely, extremely fucking important detail. That is when you exit one of these fights, you're left with 1 hit point. If I get into another fight right now, I'm dead. The entire run is dead. 1.1 whatever thousand hours and like 7 months of work is gone. Yes. So this is why I don't let ex-soldier's HP get above about 6,500. Because I don't want it to ever be possible to do an all-7 fever by accident without noticing. Because if that ever happened, and I didn't catch it, then the run would be over. So I stop at about 6.5k. Just so there's no risk of me accidentally overhealing or whatever, to get up to, like, that's a pretty good buffer with this as my cap. Alright, thank you, Aquafina. I hope you enjoyed your all 7 fever. And the Goddess of Empathy. Would have been a bigger disappointment. What about The Matrix 2 and 3? Also, hey, Mr. Kowalski, what about Hidalgo? Well, if I don't know what it is, then it sounds better than The Matrix 2 and 3. Nice crit. The next obvious thing is to get onto here, but from here doesn't seem really helpful. Yeah, I think I'm currently behind by 5 Ninja Gaidens and 1 Ari Rando. I believe that's my current backlog. So we need to get to here somehow. Oh, I know. We put it to here, and that's how we jump across. Like, that works. Oh, and I also need to do a full playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Hardtype. That was redeemed as well. The super grindy, ultra difficult ISO hack. Okay, so now we need to get over here somehow. Okay, one way is to jump this way. Oh, hey, I don't need that other block, because I can just climb this stairs. But that gives more flexibility. And that more flexibility is probably what's going to lead to that treasure chest. Yeah, we can even climb this. Okay, that might need to get pushed one more to the right. Okay, so we can get to the treasure chest that way. And progression. Found heal. Alright, it's boss fight time. Phoebe cast the Cure spell. I have a fire spell. Probably really strong here. He also has fire and thunder. Alright, we need to heal Phoebe. Good fight. You can use explosives, right? Here's how you use a jumbo bomb. Learned to use jumbo bomb. Okay, my bomb just got upgraded from ordinary to jumbo. Yeah, we're gonna have to ban her. She just told me what to do. What if I wanted to figure it out on my own, Phoebe? Alright. Thanks, Og. So basically, Phoebe does all the damage. MD's job is to stun lock the enemy until Phoebe can kill it. Grinding is super efficient in this game. Does anybody know what the main character's name is in FF Mystic Quest? I feel like I might need to get the main character of FF Mystic Quest to level 99 at the very beginning of Mystic Quest. That might be even more urgent than getting the entire party to level 99 during the Eris demo. Apparently it's Benjamin. Sounds like a pretty Americanized name. Also, hey, Best Friends Club. Alright. Level 99, Level Forest, Benjamin. We have to do it. I said it out loud. That means we have to do it. If I didn't want to do it, I shouldn't have said it out loud. Yeah, I can do that with one foot, FF7 with the other foot. And I still have two hands available. Already cleaned out? Okay, well, we won. Okay, we'll top up our arrows again, and then go back to save at the heal in the bed at the beginning of the game, and then do some progression. Oh yeah, we're gonna steal somebody's bed. Yep. Unless it's a quest item, it respawns when you exit and re-enter an area. So anything like this, you can easily get 99 of whenever you want. This is the perfect game. Oh, and there are bombs here. It might be similar. So this bed is a free in. Otherwise, I would have to pay 95 gold. I don't want to do that. This is America. I'll make the journey all the way back to my parents' house to stay for free. Oh, I need to check something. So our bombs got upgraded. Do they work here now? No. We'll need something else to get through that. Ice pyramid. I see a switch in the statue, but I can't reach it. Let's push it with something. Oh, an idea. Fuck yeah. We shanked the statue. See how awesome this game is? You shank a statue in FF7? No. Oh, and yes, we just got soda cans from that treasure chest. Wait, random encounters? Or they're invisible enemies? Yeah, it's surprisingly entertaining. Especially if you know what you're getting into. I think there were a lot of people who played the original Final Fantasy and, like, maybe Dragon Warrior 3 and Dragon Warrior 4. And then they just got a Super Nintendo. And then they got this. And that's a recipe for disappointment. Okay, so apparently the enemies here are invisible. Which is fine. Just as long as they're not random. Yeah, if you're ever getting Ex-Soldier to level 99, this is one of the games I would recommend playing. This is one of the good ones. Like, less Star Trek encounters and more this. This way, bro. Hey, Leadhead. If you just got here, Leadhead, we have abandoned Dragon Warrior monsters. Yeah, I don't know it's Final Fantasy either. Seems like just a bad Zelda game with a good soundtrack. Okay, MD leveled up. Nice. Yeah, I'm happy that I made the switch. Dragon Warrior Monsters wasn't going very well. I was at the point where the game was effectively forcing me to breed monsters in order to survive, and I didn't want to do that for a variety of reasons. I just wanted to catch monsters and, like, have them be cute. But no. You need to have a lot of monster sex as well. Magic mirror. Okay, so this is gonna make... Oh, we might be able to see enemies now. We should be able to see the boss now. So this is probably the place where we were told that the boss was invisible. Yeah, look, there's an enemy right there. Totally visible now. There's some other Zelda-like puzzles. There are no random Enks, so it's like... It uses the Chrono Trigger idea, only the enemies don't move, they just block your path. Or they don't block your path and you have to go out of your way to fight them. And you can tell in advance exactly how many fights it's going to take in order for you to get to that treasure chest over there. So, it's like the Chrono Trigger system, but it's fair. Like, remove the bullshit from Chrono Trigger, and you've got that Enk system, which I have no problems with at all. The only issue that I had with the Chrono Trigger setup was the bullshit. Like, a lot of times you would have something that looks avoidable, but it's not. Or that looks unavoidable, but it is. Whereas here, the game is totally honest. Okay, we just got crit. So, unfortunately, they were kind of right, Best Friends Club. They're probably not right anymore, but back then they were. So the reason why there are a ton of copies of the original Dragon Warrior floating around is because Dragon Warrior was being given away, literally given away by Nintendo, as part of starting a subscription to Nintendo Power. They really wanted to promote JRPGs over here, but we just refused to give a shit, except for a very small niche audience. But you can think of this as basically just a Final Fantasy advertisement for Americans. It's not a game, it's an advertisement for other Final Fantasies. Okay, so we're making progress here. So, you may have experienced, or you may have memories of FF3/6 being a big deal at the time. That's because you like it, and the people that you interact with, you know, like your friends at school, whatever, also cared about it. But if you zoom out and look at actual game sales, RPGs just don't sell well here. Or they didn't sell well in that time period. Even today, people dramatically underestimate, like, the ratio of Fortnite to, like, all the other RPGs combined is really, really scary and sad. The ratio of FIFA, whatever the year is, to all the other RPGs combined is really scary and sad. The ratio of, like, mobile games to all other RPGs combined is really scary and sad. Yeah, in FIFA Ultimate Team 2024, whatever, you don't have to read so much. You just need a wallet. Americans aren't big on reading. Thankfully, Super Nintendos couldn't collect your payment information. Still at that edge. We have just one way to go now, I think. No, 2 ways to go. Kind of 3. We'll do this first. Ouch. We just bombed ourselves for no reason. Again? Oh, we bombed the enemy this time. That's better. Shanked another statue. That was awesome. Fight is not going well. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we quaking ourselves or the enemy? Ourselves. Confusion is OP. No, I'm not gonna give up. Apparently you just do the fight again. So it's not just boss fights. The game literally does not let you lose. There's no punishment at all for losing. Okay, well that's bad. Okay, so Petrify wears off. I feel like a speedrun for this game is going to be ridiculous. There's no RNG in damage calculations. You get reasonably strong secondary characters that you can have do the game for you, basically, if you know what you're doing. What? No, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not a quitter. Okay, we have 29.69 money. I want to see if that gets cut in half when we get killed next time. Nice crit. Nice crit. Okay, we seem to have made it to a dead end here, which is good. I think I've cleared this. Yeah. Nice. You unconfuse her? Good. MD leveled up. MD shanked the statue. Okay, this is the only progression. $669 damage. Nice. Ice Pyramid, 3rd floor. So how is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? Did you know that there was a grind? Okay, so he can one-shot that. So this is a nice puzzle. You have to jump over the treasure chest. Innovative. Okay, so are we gonna die? Good chance we die here. You petrify me. Okay, we survived. I'm gonna need to get more pot. Oh, this is simultaneously hyped and chill. So, yes. This is like when a black metal artist is simultaneously grim and a necro. Do I have any smaller goals that I try to hit each stream with a grind? Yeah, not have my party get paralyzed. For example. But if it does, if my entire party does get paralyzed, then my goal is to not give up. I'm gonna get some more Mountain Lightning. But Best Friends Club, if you want a serious answer, which I have no idea why you would want a serious answer, but if you want a serious answer, one concern is that I don't want to start streaming. So everything needs to be streamed, just so that there's very obvious proof that I'm not editing myself in more experience points to cheat. I want to minimize number of sleep-wake cycles for Windows, for probably obvious reasons also. So I don't want to start streaming for like a really short period of time, because then it's not worth the risk involved in doing an additional sleep-wake cycle. But also, I don't want to push myself too hard on any individual stream. I don't want to push myself too hard on any individual stream to the detriment of being able to being able to make progress the next day. And in practice, that ends up ending somewhere between 9 to 11 hours of progress. Definitely I could go longer, but the net effect of going longer on any individual stream would be bad for the overall whole. Like, if I did 15 hours on day X, then on day X plus 1, I'm gonna get less than 8. I'll probably get less than 5. Okay, so we're now at 93.37. So I want to go as long as I can on each individual stream without overexerting myself to the detriment of other upcoming streams. Also, I could get a lot more done if I did a lot more Fiscal Lizard stuff. Oh, yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the experience bar. I do care about this, but it's not with me having a specific goal in mind. I just want to see that this is going up. As long as this is going up, then I'm happy. So it turns out that typically an ordinary stream gives me about 0.69% total completion. So that's nice. Well, we got fucked again. Generally speaking, if I get a full percentage, if I grind long enough to get from like 92.00 up to 93.00, that's going to be deleterious to me for like the next day. But sustainability is important. I'm prioritizing sustainability and not doing short sessions, but not doing sessions that are too long either. So that's the balance. The session needs to be long enough to be worth doing, long enough to wake the laptop up for, but also not too long. Thank you for not petrifying me. I don't have a specific, percentage per month or percentage per week goal. But if things are going well, if I'm on my normal pace, I know what that is, and that is about 16.8% per calendar month. And I was on that pace for every month except the calendar month of November. But we're back onto that pace now. Starting from the beginning of December, we've been back onto that pace. I wasn't ever trying to get the grind done by the end of December. What calendar year it finishes in, I don't care. I do kind of care, did kind of care, to get the grind over with before the release of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So as soon as it releases, I can play the fuck out of it. That worked. Okay, so that's to let me out of here. Nice crit. Okay, this is really bad. That's why it's bad. Okay, I shouldn't have opened that arrows chest. Nice miss, idiot. Nice miss, idiot. Yeah, I was aware of the clowning. The clowning has been going on since the release of this game, so I've heard a lot of it over the years. Fuck yeah, noble armor. But then you get the noble armor and it's all worth it. That's way better than the steel armor. Yeah, I had no idea that the game was actually awesome. I just knew that everybody hated it. Or at least they said they hated it. They definitely said it was bad. But look at these jumps. These jumps are fantastic. Can Cloud jump like this? No. Tifa can't even jump like this. It's not the best FF. Yeah, it's the second best. I mean, it's better than FF Adventure for the Game Boy. It doesn't have level scaling, so it's better than Tactics. It's way the fuck better than FF8, which also has level scaling. Yeah, did you know that this doesn't have level scaling? Okay, we got bombs. Okay, we probably lose this fight. Just don't paralyze me. Apparently, I suck at video games. But I can jump. Speedrunning this would be terrible. First thing I ask myself while playing game is this fun? Second thing you ask is, would it still be fun if I broadcast this to others while playing a different game with my feet? That's similar to what I do. Only I don't really care about the fun so much. The fun is not at the top of the list. The most important thing for me is I want the game to distract me. The first thing I ask myself when playing a game is this distracting me? And then the second thing I ask is, would it still be distracting me if I broadcast this to others while playing a different game with my feet? Some games are really good at the double distraction like that. Like Diablo 2. You could really get distracted while playing Diablo 2. What do I seek to be distracted from? Monotony. Okay, so one way that you can find the answer from that question, whatever. Try grinding Ex-Soldier to level 99. And then see if you understand. You know, after like 300 or 400 hours, it's gonna kind of get to be a little bit samey. I mean, eventually you'll even run out of Star Trek to watch. Okay, that should have worked. You'll get back to me in roughly 1,200 hours. So you're doing it all in one sitting? That's pretty hardcore. I split it up over a few months. The game really wants me to have explosives. Gotta shank every statue. Oh, hey, guys. Fuck yeah. We just went from attack power 61 to 100. That's almost as good as the jumbo bomb. Hey, MD can finally one-shot these fuckers. Hey, Specialist. I hope you enjoy the grind document. Yeah, we are really kicking ass with this Night Sword. So now I'm underneath. Now I'm above. Okay, there's our boss. We've destroyed his support structures or something. So MD is actually stronger than Phoebe. Crazy. Okay, this is bad. Apparently blind can be really bad. Most of the time it's not. We should be able to just walk up to him and fight him. That's too easy. We need to explore over here first. Okay, that was a really terrible start. Well, that fucking sucked. Okay, we probably lose this fight. You get confused and then crit one of your own party members. That's real bad. Especially when you only have 2 party members. Okay, she's confused again. Please don't crit me. Okay, that was better. Okay, that was unexpected. Okay, so we need to come back there again later. Somehow. Okay. First we fight the fake boss. Okay, let's fight the fake boss now. Mwaha! I'm enjoying our little game. That wasn't even a fight. Okay, so fake boss is easy. You think you're a knight, huh? Waha! Take this. Probably should have healed before the fight. Ice Golem. You better be weak to fire. Weak against fire attack, 606 damage. Stomp, stomp. Mega Punch. Stomp, stomp. Ice Block. MD is strong against water attack. We're still alive. Got lucky there. Apparently, yes. Did the menu system give it away, Morningcraft? Also, hey, Vulcan. Attacks with Axe Bomber. And then we got Stomp Stomped. Got him. Apparently he's really weak to fire. Okay, we liberated the second crystal. We're 50% done with the game. The crystal, I'll go back to Aquaria and see if the ice melted. Don't forget to see Grandpa. Right, bye. Found a river coin. And then this just hangs out here. It just chills. So I think I'm not going to progress the story anymore. Or I'm not going to start another dungeon in this game. This is probably where today's stream is going to end, roughly. I do want to farm cure potions and possibly healing potions. But then that's probably it. And then we should be pretty well set up to be able to reach level 97 and finish Final Fantasy Mystic Quest tomorrow. Both of those should be possible in the same stream tomorrow. According to the lore, we're half done with Mystic Quest. It looks like everything's been solved. The world is happy again. And now we can go north. Okay, so the arrows became explosives. But we can still farm Cure Pot. This might take a little bit. Good thing we have some time. We're not level 97 yet. Or 99. How's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the Cure Pot farming? $46. Boy, how's your arm doing? Butts or Barts? Good jumps. Okay, we're on the world. Let's murder these people. Then I'm gonna hug Darika. And then see what happened that's different after beating that boss. Yeah. And, we'll be done with the stream pretty soon. Like, I want to get more potions, and then get to the start of the next dungeon.
Hi to the internet. I had to.
Oh, fuck. You stole one of my hats, can you believe it? Well, chums, that was a crisis. I needed to get my hat back. One of my hats was held hostage, and it was one of my good hats. Definitely in the top 50%. No, the hats don't know. They're really stupid. So, overall, I'm very happy that we made the switch from Dragon Warrior Monsters to Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I think probably I'll never return to DW Monsters. But if I'm ever stuck on a desert island, and my only game is Dragon Warrior Monsters, then I guess I'll play it. And I might even enjoy it. I wonder if the devs realized how abusable this is. They probably just didn't care. $97, one more trip. At least it's 3 at a time and not 1 at a time. Hey, it's perfect again. I'd like to help you, but you have enough explosives. I'd like to help you, but you have enough cure pot. Thanks to you, I'm well. Thanks. Have you met Grandpa? He's in the tunnel under this house. Okay, we have 30 heal pots. Probably enough for now. Define invisible hats. Would you believe it if I told you that I can fit one inside an ordinary letter-sized envelope? I can fit one inside, like, a totally ordinary envelope, and I can send it anywhere in the world. Yeah. I think the front door's already shut. Yeah, I can put one in this. And just to make sure that it doesn't look confusing to the post office people, I can put a Star Trek The Next Generation customizable card game card in here as well. And if you actually want that, the sale for a Star Trek The Next Generation customizable card game card, and an invisible hat that only really smart people can see, and the handwritten notes for any of the video games that I've played so far that nobody's purchased the notes for yet, are all available for the low, low price of 1,337 bits, or $13.37. Or more if you want to send more, but that's the minimum. So I have the notes for Shining the Holy Ark. The notes that I took during the playthrough of that. Destiny of an Emperor. My notes for that. There's some maps in here and stuff. Persona 5. If anybody wants my Persona 5 notes, now you know how much they cost. Final Fantasy 3J. There's even a map. I mapped one of the dungeons. Warriors of the Eternal Sun. There are a lot of maps with Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff from Warriors of the Eternal Sun. And original Final Fantasy only has a few maps, a few little maps. And Dragon Warrior 4 is just one sheet of paper with some shop inventory stuff on it. And Deja Vu and Deja Vu 2 are both one sheet of notes. Those games are all available. Pick your game. You get a Star Trek The Next Generation customizable card game card, and an invisible hat that's only visible to people who are super smart. And no, I'm not a wizard, I'm a dragon. Aquaria looks best from the top of the focus tower. Oh, we trapped her. Okay, so this is where we can farm refreshers. I hope you're happy with the steel helm. Okay, so that's the other portal place. I suspect that you weren't expecting an actual answer to that question. Spencer is a good friend of Captain Max. They're both kind of weird. Spencer's something. Okay, this might be an actual dungeon, in which case we're stopping here. Spencer's place, not his palace. I've never played Chip's Challenge. I have not heard of it, so it's unlikely that I've played it. Yeah, this is probably a dungeon. That's probably Spencer. The ice is melted. How did it happen? Phoebe and I restored the crystal of water's light. Then you're the knight in the prophecy. The shield has found its owner. A shield used by a knight in days gone by. Captain Mac found it. Captain Mac, I've heard that name before. For years, Mac's been studying a prophecy. On his way back from doing some research, the lake dried up and his ship ended up on a rock ledge. But that's no problem. If we dig from here, we'll be able to reach the ship. The shield is hidden in the focus tower. Received a Venus key. By the way, Fireberg's been having some strong earthquakes lately. There's an underground river here. We have to dig carefully because the ground is thin. Okay, we're all full of, beer pot, apparently. Yeah, I can... Oh, I figured it out. Yeah, that's it. We go over here and then we jump. Puzzle solved. Fuck yeah. So, Hope, how are you liking the second best Final Fantasy game of all time? How much pot is too much? Well, the most I can hold is 99, as you can see right there. Okay. Okay, so we can't do anything here yet, probably. We were told to go someplace where there's, like, earthquakes and fire and probably people dying. And then once we solve whatever that problem is, then maybe we'll be able to make it to that boat. Yes, exactly. Okay, so actual progression apparently is going to be this way. You have a battlefield, and wintry temple, and more focus tower. Okay, so we were just given, like, a key that's supposed to open something in focus tower. But we need to clear these battlefields first, and this is a good place to end the stream. Okay. In FF7, today is January 9. It is stream 121. Abandoned Dragon Warrior monsters and started FF Mystic Quest. And we liberated the water crystal. And got... Oh, you're saying I should cheat? We got the Venus key. We are still level 96. We have 2 million. $292,770 experience points. Which is enough for 93.48% completion. And live split is at 1,127 hours. So, if things go well, we will both make it to level 97 tomorrow and finish Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Once we reach level 97, I'm going to start taking donations towards Ex-Soldier's name. And then I think when I reach level 98, then I'll also start taking them for Barrett. Okay, so we're going to get into a fight. We're going to pause the game. Tab out, and then put the laptop to sleep. Do the last level as one continuous stream? No. You should do the last level as one continuous stream. When you do the level 99 Ex-Soldier grind. Now you're gonna say that you did it? You did it already? But it was invisible unless you're really smart.